Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Kick. And Twitch. Be about right. All right, who we got? Good morning, Sonia. Good morning, Glebjo. Good morning, Tesla. Sorry, G-Block. It's hard to say that. Hard to say that. Good morning, Cinch, if you're still out there. Sonny was here. I don't know where he went. Good morning, Sonny. He may be somewhere. Good morning, Jeff. Klept Joe? No. Kleb Joe. G-Flock A is losing it, it says. G-Flock A, I think you're not understanding. I was sitting here thinking about this, right? As you're looking at these orders, right? Everywhere there's orders. Yes, absolutely. Everywhere there's stop losses. You don't know how many times everybody uses this, right? I hear all the time, oh, well, there's stop losses everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. People say, well, there's orders everywhere. Yes, absolutely. Why does that make any difference to you? What do you care about the orders that are everywhere? What do you care about the stop losses that are everywhere? Z, I wish Z was in here. I don't know if Z's listening or not, but he says the same thing. Stop losses everywhere, which is true. These are facts, guys. I'm not saying that it's not. But who cares? That's like saying that everybody's longing everywhere and you'd like to long somewhere, but you're an SMC trader, so you're waiting for a bullish order block after a fair value gap fill and a BOS to the upside. Well, great. So you're not going to long everywhere. You're only going to long there. And of course, everybody's longing everywhere. Why? Because number one, people trade different things. You know, that Echo, and I'm sure he's not here yet, but that Echo just said yesterday, and I know he's being funny, but there's people who actually trade this way. He said, every green candle I long, every red candle I short. Absolutely. When we sit here and we look at the price action that just happened, right here, when you look at this, what happened? Shorts came in right here. Pullback happened. Longs came in here. You ask, what are these wicks for? Longs came in here. Shorts came in here. Why? Because shorts are going to short the highs. Longs are going to long the pullbacks. Go out there and find any strategy, and they're going to either tell you that you're going to short, resistance, supply, bearish order block. What do you want to say? And then the pullbacks, right? You're supposed to long the pullback. So if this position's long, if you're in a bullish trend, then the pullback's supposed to be a long, which is going to be the same as what? Oh yeah, support, demand, bullish order block. These are all the same thing. So of course people are shorting here. Of course people are longing here. That's why you see these spots here. But again, that I don't know, man. I don't know how you don't see it, where you want most traders to be under the same thought process, right? You want most traders to believe the same thing. All you guys get all these dang signals. All you guys watch all these signal groups. It's real simple. Go to all your signal groups, right? And pay attention where all of them are going long at. Because you're going to see where they all line up and almost all of them are long at the same time. That's where you're looking for a short. Right? That makes sense? I'll put it this way, and maybe this will make sense to you. And this is from the crypto days when you're talking about Bitcoin. What do you want to do? You want to sell into greed and buy into fear. That's how you trade crypto. That's how I traded crypto. I guess I shouldn't say that that's how you should trade crypto. That's how I trade crypto. When everybody is greedy and Bitcoin's going to $100 million, you should be selling. When everybody's fearful and they're selling off all their crypto because it's going to zero, something came out, there's bad news, and it's going to dump and everything's going crazy, you should be buying. And that's not, I don't mean buy the dip. No, absolutely not. The dip is a very different thing. Buying the dip will get you wrecked. Wait until yes, right there. Fear and greed index. Exactly. When everybody's so fearful that crypto's not even going to make it, Bitcoin's going to crash, there's no hope for it, buy. And it's the exact same thing with signals. And Jeff, I'm you hate signals. That's great. But what I'm trying to tell you is most of the people here, unfortunately, have signal groups. You know what I mean? They go to signal groups. They do this. They do that. What I've noticed is if you pay attention to where the signals come out at, they say, place a sell here, place your stop loss here. You could almost, like clockwork, go and trade right in them stop losses, especially if there's several signal providers saying a similar move. You can almost easily buy right into their sells. And the reason I know this is because I used to be in a lot of the signal groups because I had my bot, right? And when I used to drop signals in all the groups, and I was a analyst and a mentor and everything in all these different servers, I would see them all. You get pinged with all these signals all the time. And it was almost like clockwork, guys. You could take all these signals and you could just fade the signals and do just fine. And of course, nobody sees it that way, but it's what it is. All right. What are we doing? What do we got here, guys? We got 9:30 coming up. Should see some kind of move by then. Hopefully. We got Powell speaking. Once Powell speaks, I think we may see a little more movement. Right now, it is slow. Block A, you don't trade no volume. How do you know when all the strats align? If you know what an order block is, just like Jeff just said, if you know what an order block is, then you know what supply is. A bearish order block's a supply zone. And a resistance zone. What do you mean? How do you know? Every one of these strategies is exactly the same thing. They're all the same. How do you not know this? You want to find big areas, because what you say is well, you can go down to a minute chart and you can see an order block everywhere. Well, obviously, if that's how you're trying to find your order blocks, go to a higher time frame, find an actual order block, bearish order block, bullish order block. You should know what supply demand is. If you know what supply demand is, those are order blocks anyway. If you know what support resistance are, again, that's order blocks and supply demand. It's super, super easy. You can look at this chart right here, man. Come on. These are the things I don't get. What is this right here? What is this area right here? It's all the same thing. What is this right here? It's all the same thing, man. These are areas that you're going to see traders trade. You can pull this across right here. What is this? All the same thing, man. You'll even see this start failing about right there. Let me put this to a box so it's not green. What is that? These are exactly the areas that you're looking at. So they're going to start shorting here. They'll start shorting this area back down, which is, I mean, we have no volume right now. There's a little bit, but not a bunch. They'll start shorting that down. So you'll see a reaction of shorts coming in, right? And then when they fail, what's going to happen? It's going to come up, it's going to hit these stop losses, and it's going to fail this wick, which kills all them. That's the whole point. That's the whole point, man. Yeah, I really think I don't see this. How do you not see it? Just go learn one course, man. Yep. Then they'll enter the breaker block. Yep. That's what it'll be next. Then it'll be a breaker block. Then they'll run the other way. And then that's where our bottom wick comes in to stop them out for a continuation. If you know it, then how do you not see it? You're asking me, where's everything line up on a chart? If you're asking me where everything lines up in a chart, then how can you tell me that you know it? You've got to make up your mind one way or another. You can't continue to go back and forth with the things that you say. That's half the problem. You have to make up your mind. You either see it or you don't. If you don't see it, great. Go take some courses, learn it, and do it. If you do see it, then quit saying that you don't. Right? Not too hard. Pretty simple. Stop overcomplicating it. It's Friday. Let's make some money. What you do all the time that doesn't work, but how will nothing change? We just put a box there. What happened? Well, this wick. They sold it down. See the orders that came in there? How do you not see that? How do you not see that shorts just came in? Shorts are pushing the price down right at the box we put on there. But how do you not see it? Yes, it does mean everything. It means that orders have came in. No, it doesn't happen every time. Absolutely does not, man. It didn't happen right here. All it was indecision. This is shorts coming in. Do they win? Do they not? It doesn't happen all the time. It doesn't matter. It's not exactly the greatest place to trade in the chart anyways. I'm just trying to explain to you what it looks like because this is what you ask all the time. How does it look? How does it look? How does it look? I try to show you over and over. How's it look? And you say, oh, well, that's how it always looks. And I say, so how do you not know how it looks? Well, because I don't know how it looks. Show me how it looks. And then I show you and say, oh, that's how it always happens. So make up your mind. Do you want to know how it looks or do you already know? If you already know, why are you asking? It doesn't make any sense, man. You either know or you don't. Claim you don't know until somebody shows you and then you say, oh, well, I already know. That always happens. So I'm confused. Either you know or you don't. If you know, don't ask. There's nothing to see here. So you deny the fact that shorts are coming in here. There's no shorts. There's no shorts pushing this price down. This was just exactly how the market works. This wick right here was just nothing. This was just a dead space where, for some reason, a candle just pushed up and then fell down. Nothing happened. Longs took their profits and sold too. FOMO long there, yeah. Yeah, longs can take profits as well. The breakout longs could have possibly took profit there. It's still going to be the same thing on the, I mean, and that I've tried to tell Look at that too. When people come into the market and short and longs are taking profit, well, now you've got double shorts, right? Because every short seller is a future buyer and vice versa. That's just how it works, right? So essentially, if you go short, you had to buy to get out. So you're a future buyer regardless of whether you take profit or hit your stop loss. But where's that line up at? Is your stop loss where other, at the point that other sellers are going to enter the market? Club Joe, that's what I'm always trying to tell you when you're looking at where you should put your stop loss and if you should stay until your stop loss. Well, your stop loss, if you're short, right? So you're a future buyer because you're short, whether you hit TP or whether you hit stop loss. If that's the case, then where your buy order is where other buyers should be buying and pushing the market. That's the whole point, right? Not just your stop loss isn't supposed to be just in an area that there is nothing, and until that happens, that's how you see potential move against you, right? That's how you declare that your idea for your trade, your setup, is no longer valid. So basically, when you're looking at this chart, okay, and let's just say we're going to trade like normal traders, okay? So if we enter here, right, let's just say for a short, then we're going to invalidate our short at what time? If you're an order block trader, well, this is where you declare that your order block no longer held. So this is where you're going to put your stop loss because your order block didn't hold and it flipped and now it's going to go bullish, right? That makes sense? So on the same thing, if you're a supply demand trader, then this is supply. And once you break through this, well, what do you got? What do they call it then? Well, now it's supply, flip demand. So obviously you don't want to be in the position once it breaks through there. So these are the areas that you want to, you wouldn't be trading short. If price was here and you're a supply demand trader, you wouldn't be trading short here. You'd be looking for a long. So that's where your setup's invalid, right? So you need to make sure that when you're placing these orders that it's your stop loss is an area that you now would not go, whichever way you've traded. So if you're going short, where in the chart will you say, okay, short is no longer valid, it's going to go up? And I don't know, exactly what that is for you, right? But that's where you should be putting your stop loss. And until that happens, there's no reason to get out of your trade. You know what I mean? Trading profit's one thing. Giving back profit's a whole different thing than closing, when you are in the red and haven't declared that your position has failed, right? Hopefully that makes sense. What are you talking about, Chief Lockett? Is he fainting now? He's gonna faint? What? Go get your bag, Chief Lockett. Go get your bag. What is he doing? I don't know what's going on here. Happy Friday, guys. Man, oh man. let us see here. Yeah, I want to play some poker over the weekend, Jeff. I hadn't played no poker in the last few days. I hadn't got on no tables, been doing other stuff, I guess. If any of you guys are trading or thinking about trading or entering in this, we got, you know, just under a half an hour until Powell speaks, so I would try to at least, you know, be secure in the time that, you know, once that happens, so just in case, could be some crazy moves. I swear. I think Phil's channel is nothing but a big advertisement channel. I'm about to take it down, I'll be honest with you guys. The biggest scam and freaking... Well, maybe not the biggest. Maybe not the biggest scam, but... close. Why he calls this thing the inner circle, just like the other scam artists out there. Yeah, how does he benefit from the inner circle? I don't have a clue. I have a pretty good idea where he's coming up with his signals that he's dropping. Pretty confident I know where they're coming from. But BR, of course, he don't go by BR, but JJJUZ, whatever, teamed up with him now, and he sells signals, so, and he... Anyway, I'm not going to talk about anybody, but it's all to produce income at the end. Yeah, exactly. Oh. There's two kind of traders, guys, and I'm always going to say the same thing. And I don't care whose feelings it hurts. I'm live on, you know, several social media platforms, and I've said it time and time again, and people get upset or whatever else. There's two kind of traders. There's people who trade for a living, and there's salesmen. And I can tell you why the salesmen sell. It's because they can't trade for a living. They come into this space hoping to trade for a living, and they can't make a living trading. So therefore, they go the salesman way. That's it. That's all there is to this whole space. That's all it is. And everybody will tell you, oh no, that's the case. That's not the case. These are people who they're good traders and they learn good strategies and they just want to get paid for the things that they do and yada yada yada, blah blah blah. It's a bunch of crap. I'll be honest with you. You wouldn't take all your time and put all your energy into trying to sell something and push it so hard if you can just sit down at the charts and make your money. Sorry, you're not going to do all these things. So the only reason that you make courses or mentorships or, you know, whatever else, it's going to be one of two things. Either because you want to help people, which is great. I'm all for that. Or you want to make money. Simple, simple, simple. But nobody will ever believe it. Nobody will ever take heed to it. Nobody ever understands. They always gave the argument of ICT, as we're talking about inner circle. They always gave the argument, oh, well, look at ICT. ICT has millions. He's a $1 million trader and he makes all this money and, you know, he sells stuff. Yeah, how's that look now? You know, I had to say, well, I don't agree that he's a good trader for years now. While everybody else said, no, that's not true. You're wrong. He makes money. He's a great trader. And now it's finally coming to light that people are starting to believe, let's say, that he's not a good trader anymore. Well, he's never been a good trader. He was kicked out of this space back in 06, 08, something like that. The real traders ran him out. He could no longer even be in the space. Everybody saw him as a fraud. It wasn't until after COVID hit and all these new traders came out and they started falling for all these concepts thinking this was the thing. You can go back and you can look at it. He started then. All the real traders pushed him out and called him a fraud and said all he was doing was renaming concepts that were already there. But for whatever reason, since all the newbies came into the scene after COVID and everybody was a pro trader all of a sudden, people started falling for it. And it's really a sad thing, but the guy's proved time and time again he can't trade. So, just one of those things. But regardless, most of them can't. What is this hard selling? Selling? What do you mean, Chief Locke? Just don't make any sense. Oh. Is there news? Yeah, 10 o'clock there is Powell speaking. So you got about 17 minutes. Short. All right. You have a set up an entry, man. Go ahead. Go ahead. Make sure to be careful with it. Try to get yourself into at least profit or secure something because, like I said, 17 minutes. Powell is going to speak, so. It's not shorting, Chief Locke. We're still right here in this range, man. Currently, this is the range right here, and this is the range right here, which makes up the full range. So essentially, nothing's happened. I don't know what you're seeing. There's nothing. There's nothing happening. Pugcho likes the head and shoulders pattern, right? And you could possibly see something like this. You know, and this is your. Let's just put your image at the top of your head and shoulders, but you could possibly see this number right here. This could possibly play. Is it for sure? No. Just telling you. But there's nothing unnormal here, Chief Locke. There's nothing going on. We're right in the range, just like we have been all morning. Essentially, this is the big range that we've been in since we've been at the charts. This is just a range. That's it. So we're doing nothing. Waiting for something to happen. Hopefully Powell speaks and we do see something. I mean, you got trend line liquidity here. I mean, there's a lot of different ways you can draw this up, but as of right now, there's, I mean, you know what I mean, Chief Locke? There's just nothing to really mess with, for me anyways. Sorry guys, trying to make some adjustments. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. I see this. Okay. Buy a switch. Powell is speaking in 6 minutes. I try to take at least 20 trades on a demo account of whatever asset before I switch to my real account to find the best trades out of the 20. Yeah. That works. That works. Sorry guys, had to clean up some stuff in the server. I don't know if it's a good idea to trade when Pal's going to speak. Well, I mean, if you have a, Mr. Y, if you have a idea, right, of what you're expecting, if you have a setup and an entry, really most times it's just going to move faster. If you want to wait until right after he speaks and try to, you know, trade your setup and entry, then go that route. Completely up to you, though. I understand where you're coming from. But normally all that'll happen is it'll move faster, right? And normally what you're going to see is a quicker move, but it normally does about the same thing, except, I mean, I don't know about other assets, right? I only watch gold there in the news, so it could be that if you're trading something else, maybe not the same, right? 3% battery. You need her to copy trader. I don't think she's in a position currently. Come back to 10K. There you go. What we can do here, guys. Knowing Powell, he's probably late. He's normally not, he normally doesn't show up to these things on time either, so. There you go. There you go, Jeff. WSOP dreaming. That's gonna be the one though. You win that tournament. You can move to America, Jeff. Well, I don't know. You might not want to move to America, but maybe. You may enjoy America. I don't know. I think we're going to see a push up here. No top click on this candle. Just my opinion. Again, I'm not going to just jump in. We got to get to see a setup and an entry, but Would not surprise me here. Yeah, you should, Jeff. I think you might like it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, he should be speaking live somewhere. Yeah, you should be able to find it. You should be able to just probably grab it on YouTube or something. Normally they've got, I forget what the channel's called. It's called Bed something or another. Yeah. A lot of times people pull it up. There, maybe? Yeah, I expected to push up. There it goes. There you go. There's the push up. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, go ahead. You can stream it. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. There we go. Expecting we should go up and tap weekly open, guys. We're almost there. If anybody was here for PA this morning, I had the circle drawn there. Obviously, I've already taken it out, but that was what my thoughts were, because normally that's what happens with this thing. Spot pushing. What we do here, that should have been about the 0.5 of that wick, I believe. Yeah, it came up, took it. All right. Spot ain't pushing. Spot didn't go up. It pushed, okay. Sonny, are you still here? Are you in on this news? He left BC. He might be on YouTube, though. I don't know. Your trading view lag too? That's weird, guys. Good push up here. Yeah. I don't think you would have. You would have got stopped though, wouldn't you have, or no? With this move down here, would you got stopped? I mean, I don't know how you run stop losses. So would that move have stopped you out because you were long, like in one of these candles, weren't you? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how you put your stop losses, so maybe you were good. Got some consolidation zone there. Perhaps I actually need to write back to Sonny because I told him this earlier. Beautiful. Down? Not. I would not be trying to find down right now. Just me. If you can find a reason to enter, then okay, but would be very cautious currently. Again, if you can find a reason to enter, go ahead. We just blew through this consolidation range though. Tough, but if you can find a way to enter. Yeah, it's scary. But if you can find a reason to enter, go ahead. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're going to see shorts come in. So, but I think you'll probably see them getting killed on the way in too. Trying to catch these tops. They're going to be trying to catch the tops the whole way, which is going to be the fuel for pushing it up. Because you got to understand, right? Like we just said, short sellers are future buyers. So as their stop losses get hit, it makes it easier to push the price up because their buy orders are pushing price up just the same. And again, if you've got to set up an entry, by all means, if you can figure out a way to short it, I can't short here. But, and it's super bullish. 36 tick long. Beautiful, that echo. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yep. Could do it. Yeah, that echo. It got there too, but yeah. That's a tough one because it did move down quite a bit. I mean, the long was good there, for sure. But the shorts are going to come in super hard too, so that you're going to get big retraces in between the moves, sadly, but yeah. 36 ticks, still good. That was a great trade, man. Hey, D-Vortex. Good morning, how's it going? That is great. Love to hear it. Are you still dealing with all the moving, or you done now? I know that's always a little stressful. Still kicking. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so you got some time still then. Gotcha. I know that's kind of the range. True. PTC schedule. Yeah. I know moving's a little stressful. Always a bit stressful. What time frame am I on? On the 30. Yeah, I'm on the 30. Yeah, this was just Pal spoke at 10. So, you know how that goes. So we were expecting a hit to weekly open. No worries. We were expecting a hit to weekly open here. And she did that and more. But really no place to get involved. This candle, when right before the 10 o'clock candle closed, we made this wick up right here, and I was like, we got no top wick here, we're probably going to push up. And it came in and pushed up, but there just wasn't no way to get involved. That's the issue. You entered a risky short. I mean, yes, anticipating the swing failure pattern, I guess, is what you're looking for. It's just, it'll work. You're gonna see a lot of shorts come in. I mean, everybody shorts these tops all the way down. The problem is, like I just told you, that fuels the move up because their short orders, the stop losses for their short orders are, buy orders. So that helps the buyers push the price up. That's the only disadvantage. But yeah. TP hit, beautiful. That's what you want to see. I hope Z got out of that short. Wasn't he short gold? Isn't that what you said, Sonia? Man, I hope he got out before that news. Oh. He got stopped out way earlier. Okay, well that's good because I mean, it's not good. Obviously, I don't want to see anybody get stopped out, but sometimes you get slipped during the news. Sometimes your stop loss won't hold, and the news slips it. I mean. Yep. Was that quick? Normally he doesn't even make it on time. I was surprised that he was there on time to actually speak. Normally he doesn't, I'm not kidding you. A lot of times for FOMC, he's supposed to be there at 2:30 and he doesn't show up until 2:45. Club Joe, you should be printing now. Yeah, exactly. You should be printing now. That's normally how it works, Chief Blockhead. That's what we were just talking about earlier. Normally when, you know, that's why you want to sell into greed and buy into fear. Still trade if it's at 0? I don't think so. You should be hugely up, aren't you? I mean, that recovered a ton already. I don't know what your short entry was, but came down about 125 ticks. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You're crying for what? Completely up to you, man, and how you want to manage it. Oh, there's Sonny. All right, I didn't know you were there. I just saw you. We hit weekly open. I don't know if you... We're watching gold. I know you're trading ES, right? I didn't have an entry though, Sonny, so I couldn't actually take the trade. So, very beautiful move, but waiting for the next 30-minute candle on ES. Yeah. M5 level today. Yeah. 57.10. I was going to ask you where that was at. Because you were expecting 56, right? Like they push a bit past that. Yeah. Ooh. Dixie does not look good, Sonny. Yeah. Yep. The pump just came. It was just, yeah, for sure. Oh. Oh, it didn't work out and you didn't do as well as you wanted to, man. I see, I see. The close at 30. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of times it does stop at the 0.5. Not unusual. You're learning about yourself through this voyage, though. Honestly. I mean, you got to think about it. You're closing early. when you're in the red and holding when you're in the green, which isn't the worst thing in the world. You know what I mean? So you can't completely... Oh, he's... I mean, it's hard to say it, right? He's closing early in the red's not a bad thing, but if it goes your way, then, you know, you want to cut your losses fast and hold your winners. But, you know, that's what everybody wants to tell you. But you want to make sure that it's going against you before you give up on a trade too. You know, when you're closing in the red and it hadn't actually played out yet, you got to give it time to play too. You know what I mean? And then flip side is when you get into profit, if you see that, you know, it may not go your way, then sometimes you want to take your profit and keep it. I mean, I'm more of a believer in it. I'm not like everybody else, because a lot of people, they'll get upset if a move happens. Like, you go into profit, right? Say you make profit and you close your trade, and then the move continues on. A lot of people get super frustrated with that. For me, I don't get as frustrated with that as I do something goes, you know, largely into profit and then comes back and I give it all back. So it's just kind of how you wrap your head around it, if that makes sense. And I mean, I know they say, you know, you should let it run or whatever the case may be. And for some people, I believe that's true. That's called emotional intelligence. Yeah. And that's the thing. I mean, it's just, I feel like it's money that should have been yours, right? So if it goes hugely into profit and you just let it come all the way back and you lose all that, it's just... So I would rather take the money that I have and secure it and find another entry than be upset about what happened. Yeah, take it and run. Exactly. You know, Tino always said it good. Pay yourself. You always want to make sure you pay yourself. And I mean, for everybody, that's a little different, because some people want this, that, or the other. You know, we talk about RR all the time, guys, and that's one of those things. So if you have to have 4R out of your trade, then that's the way you do it. Then I guess you, when you get 3.5 and it comes back and hits your stop loss, I guess that was just part of your plan. That's not part of my plan. It just is not part of my plan. Sorry, I can't do it. Well, that's an interesting open there, isn't it? But now it's a very interesting open there. I gotta be honest with you. Don't we have another news event? Or was that the end of the news? I don't remember. Why are my messages not coming up? I'm gonna refresh this thing real quick, guys. It wasn't there. I'm confused. Yeah, it's a couple of messages that came through. I can see them on my OBS, but I actually don't see them on my Discord chat. No idea. It makes no sense. So she's a moneymaker, and then somebody added me. And I didn't get any of that. I don't know what you... Club Chow, I don't know what you added me, but I can't see it. So, I'll show you what my chat looks like. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I have... Yeah, see how I have messages missing? I don't know why. Somehow I didn't get all the messages. There was messages in between this because my OBS says there is. Very, very weird. I'm confused. Claims on my OBS there was messages at 10:38. I guess you guys didn't get no message at 10:38? I don't get it. Where did it come from then? See? I didn't see any of those messages. Yet they're on the YouTube streaming on OBS. Don't know why. Maybe you didn't get them either. I don't know. Don't ask me. Anyway. And I see you added me there at 10:35 and I don't have that at all. So I didn't know what you didn't get them either. Well, that's weird because it was you that added. Where did they go? That's very weird. Anyway, no worries, it doesn't matter. Yeah, me neither. I don't get it, but it's on the YouTube stream and it's on my OBS. Sonya must have wrote that, I assume. I'm confused. Anyway. So weird. I assume she had to have. Alright, Jeff. Have a good one. Have a great weekend, Jeff. Enjoy yourself. I'll see you on Monday. Yeah, I thought you said you weren't even going to be here today. Jeff, wasn't it today that you said you weren't going to be here anyway? Oh, you might not be here for a week and a half. Oh, it was because I scrolled up in the chat. Never mind, guys. I was trying to find the news to see if there was any news, and I scrolled up, and when I scroll up in the chat, it starts posting messages from before when it reloads. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry. That is my fault. My fault. I didn't miss anything. All right. Flying back to the Netherlands tomorrow, and then on Sunday I'm flying to Spawn. There you go. Well, enjoy yourself, Jeff. Have a great weekend, and if you're not back for a while, just have a good time. See you when you get back, man. Yep. No worries, man. Have a good one. Don't play too much poker while you're gone. Jashim! How's it going, man?
Yo, I'm quitting my job today.
I mean, is that... I want to say good, but is that a good thing or a bad thing? I hope that's a good thing.
It's a great thing, bro.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I'm free.
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Your tradings came along?
Energy to trade.
Beautiful. That's what I want to hear.
In weeks. I just haven't had energy.
You're working late and not getting enough sleep, correct? I mean, part of the problem.
Not even weeks, months, bro. It's been months since I traded for it.
Yeah. It is good to hear, good to hear. Sitting here watching this gold pump after Al came out and gave a speech and it pumped up. Seeing where we go from here. What? The guy's crazy, Jashim. Jashim's not eating chicken and rice either. I don't think.
It actually is chicken and rice.
Is it?
Yeah.
What are you doing? That's all G Flocke's eating now. Chicken and rice. He's on the man poor diet. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't remember the last time I had my veggies.
Yeah, I started adding veggies back in. I missed it too much. I couldn't help it.
Did you feel any, did you feel weak without veggies?
No. I just felt like I wanted my veggies back. You already know. I love salads.
You get your minerals from me anyway.
Yeah. I love salads. I had a salad yesterday, and I think the day before too. Yeah, I mean I had a buffalo grilled chicken salad the day before yesterday, and then had a salad with my steak yesterday. I love salads. That's the problem, and I was super missing them. I mean, I tried to do the carnivore thing, and I did for a long time. I mean, I ran carnivore for what, months, maybe more. Yeah, I like beef too. I eat my beef, but and I'm still staying off of, for the most part, limiting carbs still yet. So, it's good. But at least I could say I tried the carnivore deal now. I don't think it was bad, right? It's just I was missing salads. I probably eat salads, you know, to some degree, probably 5 times a week. Don't do rice. Man, I don't know how y'all do rice. I used to have to do rice. I used to eat brown rice. It was everything I could do. Can't stand it. Yeah. I'm with you, Sonia. I don't care for rice. I used to eat a lot of it because that was part of my diet back in the day. Yeah, exactly. There are carbs everywhere. That's what I've done, is limit carbs. That's essentially what I did after bouncing off carnivore and just, you know, adding vegetables back in. I'm still, you know, trying to limit as many carbs as I can, right? Yeah. Yep. I like that one too. Wife makes these, I used to eat a ton of tuna too. But my chicken and rice was at night. My tuna was during the day. And eggs throughout. yeah, the chicken tuna with salads is ideal. I love that. The wife makes these like wraps. That essentially they're just a kind of lettuce. I don't know what kind of lettuce, but she like tuna and stuff inside of the wrap, so it's kind of a, yeah, good stuff. It's kind of like a salad wrap, if you will. He even does tacos that way. But like if you were doing like chicken, you could do like grilled chicken meat made up into like a taco. So like grilled chicken meat and then cheese and salsa, you know, inside of a lettuce wrap rather than a tortilla. It's very, very, very good. Add shakes with nuts. Yeah, that works. Eat what you want to eat. Just eat clean. Yeah. I used to drink so many freaking protein shakes that it was crazy. I used to have shakes with hemp seed, flax, all kinds of stuff. That was back in the day when I was super health kick. But yeah, nothing wrong with it, guys. Yeah. Everybody must eat in order to survive, but it's a okay. I don't know. I don't know what you're on about there. Man must eat a lot. All right. Oh my jeez. Yeah. No, sweet potatoes are good. That I like. But you hate sweet potatoes? Yeah, I like sweet potatoes, but I only eat them dry. Baked, dry. That's it. So, a lot of people do like butter and cinnamon and sugar and all this crazy stuff. No, I like it just baked dry. That's it. Don't like it with all those fixins on it at all. And I'm not a big fan of regular potatoes at all, honestly, but that's just me. I mean, sweet potatoes are good. Oh. You already know I like volatility. What are you talking about? reason for the question, Chief Lucky? You already know I like volatility. What are you talking about, man? If there's volume, there's going to be volatility for the most part. So if there's no volume, no volatility, no volume, I don't want to trade. Is that what you're asking? I mean, I don't know. Don't have a clue. No? Okay. Well, what are you asking then? I'm not sure what you're asking me, honestly.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Phils.
How are you doing?
I am great. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. I just entered a long position.
Beautiful.
25. I am so glad you asked. This is not financial advice.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Did you see the power he took?
Yeah, we were waiting for him to talk. We were anticipating weekly open to be hit, which obviously it was, but I figured he'd take, you know how he's always late, right? But today he wasn't,
Yes,
so it was unusual.
Yes, he's late. He said he was going to go out for milk 10 years ago. I have not seen him since. His speech signals that the Federal Reserve may maintain or further adjust restrictive monetary policy to ensure inflation continues to decline towards the 2% target. For gold, this suggests that interest rates could stay high or rise, potentially strengthening the US dollar. High interest rates often make gold less attractive as it doesn't yield interest, leading to possible downward pressure on gold prices in the short term. However, persistent inflation risks could still support gold as a hedge over the longer term.
That works.
That's my summary of the FOMC, or whatever it was, Jackson Hole. Apparently, Tesla does not concur. He said no. What do you mean no? It's facts, bro. My entry, I got multiple entries. 2507 on XAU USD, also 2508. So technically, you could buy now. Not financial advice. Stop loss 24.99. That's safe. 2500, that is a very strong psychological support for gold. 2525 is a good round number to target for TP. However, you know, as the trade goes in my direction, I will probably set stop loss, break even, maybe trail it in profit. So we could maybe not hit my target, but even if we don't, we still milk the trade and gain either way. If the returns to my entry, if that happened, then I would just re-enter again and rinse and repeat. Oh, when you said you disagree, that wasn't to me. I see. Oh my god, I just realized we are a team. You have the Discord chat on the stream. That is amazing.
Yeah, I've got it all set up to where everything is running all together for all of the social media platforms. So when everybody speaks back and forth, basically they can all interact. So like Rumble, Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and Discord are all there, so everybody can react amongst one another, which makes it a lot better. Yeah.
Yes, that is amazing. A lot of streamers, they make the mistake of, they think, oh, maybe I shouldn't do streaming on multiple platforms. I don't want to divide my audience. But you have the solution, and this is very perfect. I think it's going to be very good.
The thing is, I've been doing now, like morning, I'll do TA and trading silent first thing in the morning. And if they can't interact with one another, it's kind of boring, you know what I mean? Because you don't have a lot of people on each platform. So being able to interact with one another makes it a whole lot better since my mic's not open, right? So that was kind of the reason behind it, because a lot of people wanted to see the TA in the morning and how I actually, get to where I am. Plus, a lot of times I'll take a trade for COMEX open, so like 8:20 a.m. NY time, and I wasn't opening, the stream until, New York Open essentially. So a lot of people were missing that. So that was part of it too, but.
Oh, sorry. I'm just setting my stop loss break even. I'm
Beautiful.
up 50 pips.
Very nice, man. Very nice.
Question, is my channel invisible to everyone, or just that dude?
It's invisible to everyone with exception of me, you, and me, UBR, and mods. Nobody else can see it.
What do you mean except? Don't you mean... I'm confused. It is except. Oh,
yeah,
think I understand.
it's in. Yes, we can see it. We can see it. Nobody else can. For the public, everything is completely invisible. Yes. Same for his channel. I don't know. I don't know why it is that he told me he couldn't see his channel, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But okay, he should be able to see his channel. because I left it to where you guys can see your channel and do whatever you need to do in your channel, or I would never lock the channel to where you guys can't access it or do what you want with it yourselves. It's just it's not public anymore. It's turned off currently. Both channels are.
Yes. Okay.
We'll
talk more after stream.
Yeah, exactly. I would never hide it from the channel owner, though. I mean, that's not that's not fair. That's nothing I'd ever do. So it's you guys' channel, right? So.
Yes. So far, I am 85 pips in profit.
Beautiful. Very nice. Very nice.
That is the same trade that I called out when I joined. So technically, it is a live trade. Just saying.
I didn't know you said it. I didn't know you said where to enter at. I thought you just said I'm long now. Maybe I missed it. I thought you said I'm long right now.
I did say this, but the guy in chat Tesla, he asked me what my entry was, and I told him, and it was when it was still at the entry of 25.
Okay.
Yes, we are now at 25.15.
Beautiful, beautiful. See, I don't know them prices because you're on the spot chart, so I don't know what the price is on the spot chart.
Yes, I am a loser that trades spot.
There's all kinds of people that trade spot. Come on now. I just don't like Forex.
Spotlights matter.
I'm just not a fan of Forex. That was one of the reasons that I moved, from crypto is the same issues that Forex has, sadly. And again, it's not bad to trade Forex or crypto. It's just it's not something I want to partake in anymore.
But anyone that did take that trade I took, you should have your stop loss set at break even or trailing in profit. Maybe if you want to be safe, you can close 80%.
Problem's always been for me, I like getting the same price across the board. You know what I mean? And that's one thing that futures offers, is the fact that everybody has the exact same CME data. And I really like that in conjunction. There's not all the, whatever you want to call it. People can call it whatever they want, but there's not all the crap or whatever. It's the same thing with crypto, sadly. You can be on Binance and you're not actually offered the same price on Binance as you are on Bybit or as you are on MEXC. And it's not the biggest problem in the world if, and again, this is if, they didn't use mark price or market price, they call it mark price, as your liquidation point. So essentially, if you're on an exchange and the market price goes higher than what your liquidation level is, you get liquidated, but you were never offered that price on said exchange. So essentially, you're short, you get liquidated, but it never went to the price that would have been your liquidation price on that exchange, because they use mark price rather than their given price. And that's just another one of those crazy, crazy things that I just can't seem to wrap my head around, because to me that seems very, very, very scammy. And I had that happen. I don't remember if I was trading I think it was Bybit, not gonna lie, but I'm not gonna throw anybody under the bus. I don't remember if it was Bybit or MEXC, but I shorted a coin, and I shorted it from the penny top. I mean, it was the absolute top. I was actually super, super happy, because not very often do you catch the actual to the penny top, you know what I mean? And me and Z were actually trading together that weekend, and I got a better entry than he did. He didn't get in until after, and it started coming down. Yeah, but here's the difference. He profited from the position. I shorted from a better price and was liquidated. So it just shows you how it works. Yes, because the mark price was over my liquidation price. However, the exchange never went to that. I shorted the absolute high. So I got into the short earlier than Z did. I shorted the exact high. He waited for the high to be put in and then it to come back down, and then he shorted it. So he didn't get liquidated because mark price didn't go over his entry price after the fact, but mark price did go over my entry price. So I was actually liquidated out of a position from shorting the absolute highest price that was offered to me on that exchange, because the mark price was actually higher. And that's those things that I don't get. If I short, I mean, just right now I'm looking at this chart right here, and I short that the candle, let's just say I shorted this candle right here at 25, 60, 54.4. When this price goes down, it went down. But if I short right here on a crypto exchange and this price goes down, but yet Binance price goes up here, well, I'm liquidated. Even though I was never offered a higher price than this price right here, Binance went up, so therefore you get liquidated out of that position, because that's what mark price is. And it says it right there in the rules if you read through them, but that's just a super, super silly thing. And that's what you see across all those unregulated things. I mean, Forex is the same way. Forex, crypto, it's all these things. That's why none of the prices are the same, and your spreads aren't the same across the board. And that's another one of those things. Spreads are kind of scammy, I think, too. So I like commissions.
Yes.
You pay a commission and you know what you got. It's never a thing of, oh, I entered here, but I got slipped, 10 pips or whatever. That's just madness. I mean, I'm not with that whole game. It's just too much. I like to put my entry in and get exactly what my entry is. And I like that to be the exact price across the board, and to know exactly where I'm at, know exactly what I'm going to have to pay for that position, which is, commission based. So that's why I do futures. It's not because, there's anything wrong with Forex or crypto. All kinds of people trade for it. Not something I prefer to do anymore. Like I said, it was a big issue after that, after FTX. This was all around the same time for me in crypto, right? And the Luna project, I mean, all that stuff kind of came about at about the same time. And I thought to myself, man, this is crazy. You've got all your money in these exchanges, and this is how you're supporting your family. I got a family of 4, and I could wake up tomorrow and, be completely cleared, nothing be there, just because that's what they want to do. And that's why I wanted to move to a more structured asset or asset class, something that's more regulated. You don't have to worry about all the scamminess, that you can actually say, hey, you know, I guess it's the difference between, you know, working at a, you know, place that's reputable and working at some place that sells bootleg merchandise. You know, that's kind of how I looked at it at that time. It seemed like the whole structure of it just could fall out at any time. So that's why I moved. But that's just me and how I do it, right? Nothing wrong, Bills, with trading Forex. I'm not hating on anybody that trades Forex. It's just not for me. That's all, you know. I want something that's stable, you know.
Was that supposed to be a pun?
No. No.
Okay.
No. I'm just saying something that's stable, so you don't have to. So you can go to sleep and not have to worry about it, right? You go to sleep tonight, and you don't think, okay, well, maybe my exchange is shut down on me. That's how I felt with crypto. I mean, maybe I'm crazy, but that's how I felt for real. I felt like, hey, I could wake up in the morning and the exchange not even be, you know, be dissolved by the time I wake up in the morning. That's how I felt about it. I almost lost 6 figures in Celsius. I know somebody who did. That echo. I know somebody who lost a ton. Well, Sonny, are you still here? I don't know if he's still here or not. We know somebody who lost a ton of money. He even had clients' money involved in. Yes. Yep, he lost millions. Yep. Drew lost millions. That's with that Celsius thing. It was a disaster. Very, very bad thing. $11% APR for holding USDC, yeah. Very crazy. Very crazy. Who's Drew? Drew's a buddy. Drew's a buddy of me and Sonny's. Yeah. Yeah, he's a good trader. But yeah, he was involved in that thing, and he lost millions and millions and millions of dollars. It's disastrous, guys. I mean, and those are kind of the things that I'm talking about. And you're not going to see any of that because futures is regulated. And a lot of people say, oh well, if crypto is, you know, nobody wants crypto to be regulated or whatever, and I get it. But you know, as a you know, I don't know how to explain it, but like from the standpoint of you making your living every day this way, kind of want to make sure that your job's, you know, and that your bankroll, if you will, is still going to be there. And that's the tough part about it. So I don't know what the best thing for crypto is. Obviously, I mean, I just don't mess with it much anymore. I'm not going to say that regulation's best. There's a lot of people that say that, you know, if it was regulated, then it'd fall. And maybe that's true. I don't know. I don't know what the best thing is. Don't care. I'm trading futures now, but it's just, it's a crazy deal. Insured holding would be nice by FDIC.
Okay, I have to dip, but let me know when the stream is done, sir. Good luck,
Okay,
everybody.
Yeah, we'll do, Phils. I'm probably going to wrap up here shortly, but yeah, I'll talk to you here in a little while. All right.
Okay. Hope you guys enjoyed the profits I have brought to the stream today.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Have a wonderful day and weekend.
Yep. Have a great weekend, man. Yeah, I agree with you. That Echo. That wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be bad. Does anybody have any questions today, guys? I probably am going to shut down here shortly. We've got to deal with Phils and VR. What's your question? When am I gonna dump the market? Well, I'm yeah. It didn't on this chart. I mean, from previous candles, still it's trying to test there. Not saying it won't, obviously, but broke this candle high though, yeah. I'd like to see a wick put on this candle, but who knows? I was hoping that the candle that came in here would have pushed up and broke the high and tapped that and then fell apart to come back down, but not so lucky. Tony, are you playing with that ES or how'd you end up in that? It is really slow, Sonya. You're exactly right. No, you hadn't played with it yet, Sonny. Yeah. Patience is a good thing to learn, though. Patience, it's still patience. Discipline is patience. I mean, patience is... It's, yeah. You getting out of here, Sonia? Yep. Have a great weekend, Sonia. I will see you back on Monday. I'm about to get out of here too. It's just kind of, yeah. Friday. It's a great move, and I mean, we saw the move coming. It's just there was no way to really get involved. It kind of that sucks. All right, Glebco. Have a good one. Alright guys, that Echo, Sonny, D-Vortex, Jashim, you're muted there though. G-Flock, you're the only real GG Flock, I'm gonna jump off here, guys. Have a great weekend. Trying to think, I don't think anybody else is out there, right? It's everybody. Guys, have a great weekend. I will see you all back here Monday morning. Yeah, you too, that echo. Have a good one, guys. Have some eggs and go on. All right. Have a good one, guys. And as always, stay consistent out there.